So, hello guys, today January 9 and welcome to my lab live. Today I'm a bit late cause I had a small meeting with my friend regarding our ongoing Imagine COP which is powered by Microsoft. So, we were discussing about how we'll uh, succeed on that and what will be our idea, and that's why I'm a bit late today, but late is late, don't worry. Okay, so let's get into it. So today our topic is Redux Toolkit query and Nextjs mastery. Yeah, so Redux Toolkit query is like you can say a library which is already given by the Redux Toolkit, and it basically helps to get the data from the backend and sync it, and mainly cache it. So the performance of the web app also becomes a fast. Yeah, and the other thing is basically, if we have a like for a small app, small website, it doesn't matter at all, but when you are making a big website like a dashboard system or complex system where you have multiple layer of component, you have a bunch of components, and you need to pass down the value from the top to down or down to up and another component. Yeah, and there is the main problem that is called prop dealing. Like prop dealing basically means you are passing the value from one component to another component, and it really makes difficult for managing large code bases, because if you want to take that component and put on the another area, or you want to create something more or add more component, then you have to redo the whole component drilling part. Yeah, and that's why React knew about this problem. So React has context API, context API. But also, what is the problem with context API is context API is in the app, like app level of your project. So your data is passed down to the every component. Yeah, but there is also some kind of prop dealing, because you are passing from app level to your desired component. And another is, it is so it is really hard to manage all the component data with the prop dealing and context API also. But if you are making a medium, or you are starting out and want to know about state management, then you should check context API. And if your site doesn't need a bit more complex, yeah, if it is not so much complex, then a simple context API also can be used. Like I'm using context API on my authentication part. Like I'm requesting OTP to the backend, and backend is providing me OTP and token. Yeah, and I'm storing that OTP and token with like context like auth provider. And what I'm doing is basically making a route. Like if the slash me, like www dot biraj dot slash me is a private route which should be only accessed by the people who has the token, or who has the OTP. Yeah, if he is trying to access that path without having the OTP, then the auth provider will check that the context API will check, and if it doesn't have that OTP or token, then it will basically redirect you to your like main site. Yeah, so I'm using context API on the that part. But as you have many layer of component, then this is the problem. Yeah, so there is one Redux and React Redux, and it was more developed and it became Redux Toolkit. I can show you screenshot, and I can explain you also. Like what I will do is, so basically I will uh put like this. Okay, no, like this. So basically, so if you go on the site and Redux, Redux Toolkit. Yeah. So okay, listen me here. Okay. Where I'm here. Yeah. So basically, Redux Toolkit is like, uh you make one store. You make one store.js, like a store file, and you place it here. And here is your main code base, your app, like your app. If you are making website with your Nextjs, then there is your app router, yeah, basically, or the source file, and here is your code, yeah. So what it will do is, it will create a store, yeah, and you will basically access the data from the store. So if the component from this level, like a down level component, wants a data, then it will say, hey store, give me that data, and it will extract that data. And with that data, there is one action and reducer. I mean, if it calls data, yeah, then what should he do? Like, as a reducer, we have a logic there. If someone clicks on the button, then that user wants a plus or minus increment, yeah. So we will say to the reducer, okay, so this is the logic. Okay, so the user have said us, like, or clicked here, or wants this kind of result, yeah. Then the reducer then the reducer sees what's the logic, and goes to the all the components, yeah, all the other component, and it will change their value. Okay, so I said you, there is one this component, it wants a data, and it gets the data, but having that data, there should be change in this state, and this state. And this store will already have that use selector and use dispatch hooks, and that will automatically change the state. So basically, you don't need to prop deal. That's the big relief as a developer. You want your code to be standard, yeah, like Redux is mainly like a pattern, you can say. Like, there is the set of rule you have to follow, and that should be on that way. You can't say, I will write this like a Redux code. It should be like that, because that is the standard, that is the pattern that you have to follow. And basically, uh, as a developer, as a engineer, you have to basically think as like having one library, having one framework, having one language doesn't solve the problem as the business side, or as general in the engineering side. You have to really think about how this is going to help me, and like, what are the trade-offs. Okay, you can be a language expert, but the problem you are trying to solve is mainly focused in the another language. Then you have to see the trade-off. Okay, so can I learn that language if my language is also like that same syntax, so I can learn that. And if on that language I can better execute my logic and solve the problem, then that is their solution, yeah. And another is, okay, I will do on my own language, but it will have less efficiency. So you are seeing two trade-off. One is with the efficiency, and one is with the learning new language, yeah. So basically, in is like, okay, Redux Toolkit is nice to have, but generally, when you are trying to implement Redux Toolkit in your application, you have a more boilerplate in your code. Like, you have to like basically Redux, yeah. And you have to have provider, you have to make slice halves, like action and reducer file, which the other component are trying to access, and provider is basically wrapping your whole app. Like, there is store, yeah, this store goes and wraps the app. So basically, each and every component, you can request and access the data. So that is the reason there. So you have to basically think of like a trade-off, like, having one will give me what, and if I choose another, then what is the benefit on that. So you need to really think as a trade-off. So from my experience, okay, I am like I knew about Redux Toolkit, like okay, this is a state management, and I looked bunch of the videos in the past also, but I like after seeing those boilerplate code and not understanding the logic, like what I was missing was I knew about the props, yeah, but still I wasn't like confident about like more about how the probe change works. Like can we like basically probes goes from upper level to middle level, yeah, but we can pass probes to upper level also. Like there is other way, like a more deep, yeah. And when I saw like did actual project on the props more, like I went back to the basic. And when I saw that props video, okay, so this is the actual problem that real production level engineers find in his application. Yeah, so when I figure it out that, so I basically need this as in my project. Then when I look at the Redux toolkit, okay, so now I know why it is really used. Like okay, I don't need for a small project, but if I'm making a big complex dashboard which has backend API requesting, like syncing, which has multiple tables, data inside data, and there are like more than 30, 40, 50 components in your app, then managing that all state data is like state is basically challenging. Like you can also do the props also, but it is a challenging, yeah. And as I'm making that kind of dashboard in my office, and I don't know what the redux is, and I'm making that. And okay, so basically my problem can be solved with the redux, but as a trade-off, what is the trade-off? I need to learn redux toolkit also. I need to familiarize femo, what the pronunciation of this? Familiarize, familiar. I need to be familiar. Yeah, I need to be familiar with this Redux toolkit. I need to be familiar with the Redux toolkit. That's the issue there. Yeah, like that's the trade-off. And I need to do small projects on the Redux toolkit, big project also. And there is one good side is I will be learning Redux and I will be actually implementing in the production. And that's a bit risky also, because you are not sure what the all the things are working how, like under the hood, and what is happening. But as now, like I think it is really giving me a kind of, what you can say, kind of plus point, because I recently started my front end developer journey, and like having a chance, like you can say it has both side, good side also, bad side also. Like bad side basically means that you are all alone in the front end side, and you don't know what the other libraries you will need, and there are bunch of libraries and you don't know what are the trade-offs of using each libraries, because you haven't experienced that. And there is your project lead, your management of your company who wants certain features in within a time frame, and you are just out of you are just watching videos doing coding, and that's a hard on your mental health also. But good side is, if I had just a normal job where I, like as a junior, as a fresher, going on a company and seeing the code base, seeing some managing, and really just following the mentors or the already front end developer uh, thing, and just cleaning up the code, just maintaining it and styling, and focusing on the just UI part, then that is really a good side also. Like it will have you communication, learning from the experienced person. But for me, as I intend to learn quick things, like intend to learn more fast, like basically I get bored if a certain subject I didn't knew at first, and I really learned it, and I became kind of own based on that. And then and if the that subject is no any challenging or exciting to me, then I intend to lose focus. As also as I had previous experience with SEO, at the first I didn't know about all the things that you can do, like technical and deep technical, like how the website really ranks and the other technique tricks and like all the things. Then it was so fascinating and exciting for me. But having the experience, knowledge, and giving best and learning each day, I became bored on it because there was nothing more. Like, yeah, if you go on the other side of the SEO, like there is so many advertising way also, and yeah, there is a lot to learn also in the SEO. I agree. Like, I'm not saying I'm expert at SEO, but I'm saying at my company level, the required SEO is I'm proficient with it, and people I taught SEO to bunch of people also, and the people whom I taught are also really good. Like I don't know that on my teaching, or like they taught themselves, but the people who didn't know SEO also, I taught them basically each day and gave my insight and the thing I understood, like which took me a bit long time, but I can just explain, don't learn this is the important part. Yeah, like that way I gave information, and they are really good at it. And now, so basically there was nothing more exciting than the SEO side on my company. Okay, like I'm not saying whole SEO area. I'm really grateful for learning, and I truly think that having the knowledge of SEO really can help you on your journey. Like, on if you are making a startup also, you can really boost your like if you are making a startup, then obviously you need to market it. And yeah, marketing basically means, yeah, having a paid or unpaid way. Yeah, like paid means going on a like rampage of ads and sponsor. But the best way to go is organic, but it will take more time, generally 6 7 months also. But when you go and like when you have a real as your organic leads, then it will be like just the best thing that needs your business. Because you are just updating your site, giving monthly like blogs or weekly blogs, and maintaining the site overall. And you are doing technicals also, like you are fixing like console error, your website error and spam detection, and you are just mainly focusing on the technical side, just giving some time to it, and having the keyword research with the tool, having some knowledge in keyword research. Then you can just by doing that also, you can really have the big chunk of market in your like internet. Because if if my SEO, if my organic is great in the context of quantum Nepal, then is blog or is keyword that have like quantum Nepal and other word also, I'm going to rank. And basically I can have a for no, like I can say what is quantum Nepal, and the people who are interested in that only topic, they are not ready to purchase anything or purchase anything. Yeah, they are my cold lead. And soon after soon, when they hear my name again and again on the each SEO organic source and seeing me, they will have a sense of this is the original, this is the trustable brand, and it has like I have already seen this company in my last search also, and now also Google is giving me this. So like mainly means they are expert or they have up knowledge on this kind of thing. Yeah, and you will really get the lead on it. Like you can have an actual product or purchase from your organic lead, and that doesn't need to cost money on your SEO, like on your Google ads. So it's very good to know the knowledge of SEO. And but I will be focusing on like keeping me up to date with the weekly SEO blogs that I will read on the internet, or the weekly SEO like big updates which are happening. And I am also going on the like SEO team and seeing what are they up to now, like what are they doing, and what the new problem or what's the SEO strategy they are implementing now, so I can have the sense of okay, so this is the track they are following. Yeah, so that will be on my SEO part. But I intend to become more on this React side of thing, because as on the LinkedIn side also, without having the knowledge on the or the experience, I wrote my title as the full stack developer without knowing the what the full stack developer really means. The only thing I knew was they make a product, they have one idea, and they go with the end result. Means they are the capable of having one idea and making it reality that they can use, their family, their brother, their society can use, and they can obviously earn money also. Yeah, so that's why the thing that I listened back in then for the full stack developer was that. So from that I got this insight and this excitement to be a full stack developer without knowing like actually what are the full stack component, like all the libraries, the roadmap, all the things you have to know to become a full stack developer. And then I started learning React, and but I was no consistent with my learning, because I used to watch a video and like my mindset was mainly I will make one clone by seeing a YouTube video, and then I will know to make that video, and I will put on my GitHub and resume, and I can not brag generally, but I can say to other fellow friends or other brothers like I have made this app and I know to make it. And like, and I will say I have used this library that which was especially mentioned in the video, and I will get this job, or I will create this startup, or I can create this same Facebook. But that is not the real case. That is not the real case, brother and sister. Okay, I can make one video of for 5 hours and say, okay, this is the way you are making a clone video. And I think in the future I'm going to make a video like this, but I'm saying you already this. Just copying pasting that project doesn't mean you knew how to make a project from yourself. Cause as I previously mentioned, there are the trade-off. If the project video you are cloning from the YouTube, if there is one library and you have the better trade-off for that library, then you should know how to implement on your project. And you are just copying pasting from that project, then how you are capable of building your own logic, and the error that will come with the uh, changing the whole library and integrating new, and the shift on your logical side and your file structure side. You can't handle that, obviously, because you are just cloning one side from the YouTube video and thinking you are a developer, just cloning a video. I'm saying this to me also. That was I was thinking. But the thing is, you have to try a bunch of libraries all and know the trade-off of each. And like if you learn today two libraries and next day three one library, and at the end of the week the library you have learned within a week, you have to combine those libraries, like one like A to B, like A B combine, A C combine, B C combine, like library. That way you have to combine your knowledge on that, and then only you can fulfill the requirement of your client if you are working on a product like on a service based company, or you are building your product as a product developer per in any company, or just starting a startup. Then you will know the real trade off. That I this thing I should have learned before, but only now I'm understanding. And just for to clarify myself, I need to be focused on. I need to be focused on Udemy course I have, like like for the libraries that I need to learn. Okay, and I'm going to change this titles. Okay, uh, honest truth about. And also I'm learning today Redux. So I'm live, yeah. Like, what is my phone? I think my phone is there. Okay, so I'm not live screen sharing. Yeah, I will just see in my other incognito mode that I'm live or not. And I need to code today Redux, and I'm going to come live today each day. And like yesterday, I was like live to the 3 a.m. 6 hour basically, and so just a minute. So okay, I'm live. Like I can confirm you that. So okay, basically I told you a bunch of things on my past 27 minute about the hard truth about copying pasting clone video and not really understanding the concept. And for today my learning will be on the Redux Toolkit, and basically like Redux Toolkit query, like it's the library which you get on the Redux Toolkit, and it is basically used for like fetching the data from the backend from your APIs and storing it on your cache level, or in your store level, and that can be accessible to all of your component with like nested component also. And the main thing is it will be cached. And another thing is your all this state will be async to your is data. So basically if you update or if you do any action to your one component, then the corresponding result will happen to your next component. So today I will be focusing on this part of my learning, like learning Redux Toolkit. And I have seen from the document that, okay, hello brother Raul brother. So like on my past 27 minute of my life, like I said bunch of things that can be really valuable, like the truth about copying pasting video and not really understanding, and also about the SEO kind of thing, like a development thing. Yeah, like why SEO is important, and why I quit the SEO job and started like what was the trade-offs. And if you got time in your future, then you can watch that part also. So okay, I'm going to live share. And brother, like on my past 27 minute I was really hyped. Like I was really hyped and I shared a bunch of things regarding all of my experience. And just for a summarized view, like summarized thing, I'm bit late today. I came live about like 11 p.m. on my time, on my local time. Like, cause I'm. Do you know this brother? Imagine Cop. Imagine Cop is mainly conducted by Microsoft, and I'm participating in it with my friends. And today we were discussing about what we are making with the AI, or like what we are going to make a product. So like basically it was a kind of idea sharing meeting, and so having that meeting, I was bit late today, but we can always learn and we can always improve. There is nothing about being late or being. The main thing is I will not miss one day also live. So okay, brother, you can see what is today. I'm learning a Redux Toolkit. Okay, I will update it here. Okay, Redux Toolkit query. I'm learning. Like, actually, I learned about Redux Toolkit only, but today I'm learning Redux Toolkit query, or you can say query also. No, bro, I don't have idea about Imagine Cup. Brother, like, if you can participate solo also, or you can have your friends from your colleges also to participate. Like, there is a big chance, like if you participate in this Imagine Cup only, okay, so up to January 24th there is the ideation round. That means you have to give one idea, like I will be working on this idea or this project, yeah. And if your project idea or your generally idea is great, or like it is really helping a big community or a specific group you are targeting, then you will be selected, and you will have a bunch of resources, mentoring session, and you can go really networking on that. And I want to have that opportunity also, so I'm applying, because you will get 25 plus as your service, where you can train your data, ML data, and you can bunch of idea to try. But you didn't share that. What are you making? So what? Like today it was. So you are saying today live, or like today I'm learning this day Redux Toolkit query, and the purpose of I'm learning is day, like I want to make a startup, yeah, like one dashboard, and I figured it out that I need to learn this thing, like as a basic, as a fundamental thing, to in order to start a dashboard, or in order to start one startup, a small startup also. So uh, after completing it for I guess it will take me 1 month, and also I have made my January a month of learning full stack, like learning all React and Nextjs. Like basically Nextjs is full stack. What are you making about a story? A story I made with, like I'm yesterday I made yesterday I made this like yesterday I practice like Nextjs from the basic. I will share my story code, okay? Or should I share my? Okay, I will share you with this. Okay, bro. 1 second. Okay, I have this thing. I need to end them. I will do this later on. So I will show you what I was really doing. Okay, bro. Okay, so yesterday, remind me later. So I first practice about the Next.js, the previous code. Then I did this. Where is my code? Where is my code? Uh, or I can start new also, or should I clone it? Okay, one. Give just a second. Okay, I have so many file here. I think No, this one. Okay, so yesterday I did this also. I will. Okay, so I will. Where is my code? I will just clone it. Don't worry. From my GitHub. Oh, SS. Whatever to. So I can start one project here. Yeah, and I will name it like okay, zero. Okay, and I think I should will put this on my desktop so at the next time I can just go here. Yeah. So what I will do is I will show you what was I doing yesterday. Okay. Okay, got it. Like you were practicing. Yeah, and I was practicing and I implemented my practicing code also in here. Like I learned that thing and what I did was I implemented this thing on my startup that I was building. Yeah, okay. So ls npm I okay, I will just okay. So this is like I can just npm run dev. Okay, so I can show you what I was building, and I think I need to do one thing also. Okay, like I will need to git pull. Like I did some changes on my code today. Okay, so just I will make it big. So okay, this much, and I can just git pull for it. So it is already pulled. Okay, so compare dashboard, main dashboard, company table. So I was working on this here, handle edit, handle delete, and deleting company with ID, company ID to delete. And what I was doing was const handle changes event to a new page, dispatch new page plus one. Uh, So yeah, I was making this. Okay, I will make it live. Okay, npm run. I have followed you on you on Git. Okay, so I will check it. Okay, brother. And have you got this pro like GitHub student account? I think you have to. If you got this pro, then bro, I think okay, bro. You are also on the ICA like IGNU, yeah, and I'm also at the IGNU. And the IGNU student can get one email, student email like Rahul at the rate Ignu kind of thing. Yeah, like I have got mine also from like ICA, but that is mainly from Ignu. Okay, and you can get that student ID and you can apply for this Microsoft no GitHub student developer pack. You can apply for this and you will get take one domain and the this 6 month access front end master 6 month access 3 month access and you can learn a bunch of thing here. Try that, brother. Okay, and also one thing I need to really if you can take this kind of my suggestion, then code is day and code each day and push your code to GitHub. And you are not active on GitHub, okay, that's okay up to now. But if you think, if you want to make a career in development, if you really want to be a front end, back end, full stack, or any kind of developer, code daily and push your code daily. That should be like from this year I have started coding like daily. You can see here, like, okay, so in the 2024 I have coded daily and posted my code daily, yeah. So if someone comes and sees my profile, then he will know that I was coding each and every day. And let me see your profile, okay. There is one green star, yeah, like what you have pushed on this day. Okay, you have just joined only, okay. So something, so learn about the basic GitHub, brother. Can you, like, if you are live, then can I make one video like on this Saturday day, like on the afternoon? I'm going to make one YouTube video, yeah. So for that YouTube video I was thinking about some ideas also. Can I make about a video about a basic knowledge for the GitHub, like how you can merge, how you can make branch on GitHub, how you can create pull request, how you can set up your VS code with the GitHub. Like, can I make that video on Saturday? Like, will it be helpful? Then I will just create that video on Saturday, like GitHub beginner tutorial, or like GitHub things to know as for 2024 developer. Can I make that video? Like, what do you think? Can you give me suggestion? Excuse me. Brother, like you can see here, what, like if you just apply for that GitHub student bag, you will get so much thing for your learning. And you can, like, there is in India, there is like Tech Hack also. And if you are, and you are from India, yeah, so you can participate in this bunch of event also. This is happening in Canada, okay. And I think there are, like, this is happening in the Nepal. Dharan Sunsari, okay. So basically, I want to make one YouTube video. Yes, please make it over good. So okay, I will make it, and like about how you can set up with your VS Code, and how you can push the code, and basically how you can create brands out of it. And yeah, like there is like, if you, bro, could you please wait? I'm just coming after some time. Where are you going? Like, okay, now, or like I'm speaking fast, or like, bro, could you please wait? I'm just coming after some time. Like, where, from where? Okay, like, okay, for, okay. So I will just show you my live, okay, video. Like, this is the website I have made up to now. So this is the Azria. If you go login, then you will have to enter your number, yeah. And if you enter just only phone number, then it is a wrong number, yeah. So it will say invalid phone number. You are live, yeah, you are what, I think. Are you live? Are you watching? I'm showing you this, okay, for you. And if you type your number here, and it will actually make a call to your backend, and it will say OTP. like it will come on your mobile phone, but I'm testing on my browser, so it gave you the OTP, yeah, and the OTP automatically fills in your tab, and you will verify it, and there is the loading, and inside this comes like today is January 10, yeah, like it just happened January 10. So Wednesday, Biraj Kargi. This is your dashboard. There is the English notification, and you can create company. And yeah, this form is not basically nice, but there is this validation. And if you write 2a, like 2s means this is the alphanumeric value only, means the first letter should be alphabet. So if you this this, and you will submit and your company added successfully. So your company came here like e company, yeah, and you can delete your company also. Your company has been deleted, yeah, so you can create other company also, and you can go inside that company also, and inside your company there is this unique ID that will represent your company. And now I'm working on this part, like I have simple employee attendance report page, and I will have the page where like company will have its employee also, its attendance also, and its report also, but I will make more about like how this company will look. Like I have some work, so that's why I'm just coming and don't go anywhere. Hey, okay, just okay, now I got it. Okay, you I will be just seeing the document for the Redux toolkit, and I will be learning, and you can come, okay? Like I will just make a new project and I will learn something. Okay, you can take your time, brother. Web application normally need to fetch data from server in order to display it. Like it is really important to learn the motivation, like why a component or like why a library or a framework exist in the first place. Like if you are just seeing a library and okay, this like this library is being used and I think I should also learn, but not knowing the context, like why the real leak creator like to create one framework or to create one library also, you have to have the knowledge regarding how you should really make it, what are the other things you really need in order to make that. Yeah, and that is really valuable if you know the motivation behind the why this library is existing in the first place. So web application normally needs to fetch data from a server in order to display it. They also usually need to make updates to that data, send those updates to the server, and keep the cache data on the client in sync with the data on the server. This is made more complicated by the need to implement other behaviors today used in today's application. Tracking loading state in order to show UI spinner, avoiding duplicate requests for the same data, optimizing updates to make the UI feel faster, managing cache lifetime as the user interacts with the UI. The Redux core has always been very minimal. It's up to developer to write all the actual logic. That means the Redux has never included anything built into help solve those use cases. The Redux talks has taught some common patterns for dispatching action around the request lifecycle to track loading state and request result. And Redux Toolkit create async thongs API was designed to abstract that typical pattern. However, the user still have to write significant amount of reducer logic to manage the loading state and the cache data. Over the last couple years, the React community has come to realize that data fetching and caching is really a different set of concern than state management. While you can use a state management library like Redux to cache data, the use cases are different enough that it's worth using tools that are proposed built for data fetching use case. Article query takes inspiration from other tools that have pioneered solution for data fetching like Apollo Client, React Query, URG, and A okay A SWR. So this is from the Partial. Okay. So the SWR is used in this. Like first of all, we might need not need okay, map it and item.id, and like this is for the key to track it. Yeah, and the item is name is just mapped over it. And by clicking on the minus or plus previous or next, you will just I have the pinned a page indexed, and it will have a previous differential as dependency, and you will just create that. Nextjs, all component are new for you, so not only. Okay, like what I when I was creating a website with the beat, yeah, and there used to comment like SWR, and I was no clue what was SWR. It is just argue. Aside from Microsoft being slightly more feature areas, so when I last checked, I feel that like they are more or less the same thing. Of course, as I have said, I am fairly ignorant about SWR, so curious to hear what you can. Okay, speaking for Nextjs in particular, A SWR is used for just data fetching, while Red Query is used for handling a asynchronous tasks. One is just a Swiss army knife, while the other is normal knife. You use depending on the situation. For most people, they only want to do data fetching, and SWR pretty much accomplish that easily. No need for React Query, which is completely more complicated. On the other hand, if there is some asynchronous data management you want to carry out, React Query is your go to. Thanks, man. And what about RTK query? I think I should not. It is too long. So okay, SWR is also a data fetching library that it is like mainly used just for a simple data fetching task. But if you use React query, then you can data fetch also, and you can handle the as- asynchronous tasks also. Async- Asynchronous tasks also. One is just an for most people, they only want to do data fetching, and SWR pretty much accomplish that easily. No need for React query, which is comparatively more complicated. No, on the other hand, if there is some asynchronous data management you want to carry out, React query is way to go. Edit. I also note that they are just different for now. I'm sure with the version behind it that they plan to slowly try to replace React query, maybe even make SWR built in by default and make certain features only available there. Kind of left that one out, particularly because I just wanted to speak on React Query and SWR, where this common misconception rise SWR isn't really a replacement for either RTK or React Query since it doesn't have the features. Partly that is unless you only carry our simple data physics. React RTK versus React Query on the other hand, like other app pointed out, if you are using Redux, then you will wanna use RTK. If not, then React Query will be fine. Can you evaluate on this? I don't know a lot about SWR, but from which I can see it is same as RQ in that you pass in any async function. So I do not understand why SWR is just for data fetching and RQ for async tasks. Besides maybe branding. So I have said it further down, but it really comes down to features. Partly what you can do with the React query is just a lot more than you can do with SWR. In the future, it's likely they will try to develop SWR into their Nextjs. It's likely that they will try to develop SWR into their Nextjs all for React query. But as it is now, there are just something that React query can do that SWR cannot. The reason I stated it that was is because the SWR is useful for basic pinging and input and retrieving data from there. That's it. Anything more complex you want to go React query. Now to quickly address the difference in why one is data fetching and the another is async tasks. SWR is pretty much tailored to handle just data fetching. However, with React Query, you can do much more than just that. You can orchestrate multiple async tasks together, and it's built to support that as well. But I want to point out it's not that you can't manually implement. Okay, so okay, I learned about like as I told you previously, why you should really learn the trade-offs, like why you should use one language and another. So there is the comparison with other tools also, which was created by the Redux Toolkit. Okay, so just learning. Okay, Redux RTK query takes inspiration from many other data fetching libraries in the ecosystem, like much like the Redux code library was inspired by tools like Flux and Elim. The RTK query built on API design pattern and features concept popularized by libraries that like React Query, SWR, Apollo, and your data RTK query has been written from scratch but tries to use the best practice from those libraries and other data fetching tools with an eye towards leveraging the unique strength and capabilities of Redux. We think that all of those tools are great. If you are using one of them, you are happy with it and it solves the problem you are facing in your app, just keep using that tool. The information on this page is meant to help. So where there are different features, implementation approaches, and API design. The goal is to help you make informed decision and understand trade-offs rather than argue that tool X is better than tool Y. When should you use Arctic Query? In general, the main reason to use Arctic Query are you already have a Redux app and you want to simplify your existing data fetching logic. You want to be able to use you want to be able to use the Redux dev tool to see the history of changes in your state over time. You want to be able to integrate the Arctic Query behavior with the rest of the Redux ecosystem. Your app logic needs to work outside of React. Okay, so unique capabilities. Article Query has some unique API design aspect and capabilities that are worth considering. With React Query and SWR, you usually define your hooks yourself. Okay. Article Query has some unique API design aspect and capabilities that are worth considering. With React Query and SWR, you usually define your hooks yourself. You can do that all over the place and on the fly. With RTK Query, you do so in one central place by defining an API slice with multiple endpoint ahead of time. This allows for more tightly integrated model of mutations automatically invalidating refetching queries on trigger. Because RTK query dispatches normal Redux action as requests are proceed, all action are visible in Redux DevTool. Additionally, every request is automatically visible to your Redux reducer and can easily update the global application state if necessary. You can use the endpoint matcher functionality to do applic- additional processing of case-related action in your own reducer. Like Redux itself, the main article query functionality is UI agnostic and can be used with any UI layer. Because article query, so I might read like the same text two times, but that means like I want to understand it deeply. Because sometime while reading, I can have that some word and I can visualize and try to relate that word with already existing knowledge. Yeah, and I can get lost on that. So I need to learn. I need to speak it out two times so that means I can learn it uh more more calmly, like more understanding way. Okay, so article query has some okay. I was here because article query dispatches normal Redux action as request are proceed. All action are visible in the Redux table. Additionally, every request is automatically visible to your Redux reducer and easily update the global application state if necessary. You can use the endpoint patcher functionality to do additional processing of cache-related action in your own reducer. Like Redux itself, the main article query functionality is UI agnostic and can be used with any UI layer. You can easily invalidate entities or patch existing query data while utils update query data from middleware. You can easily invalidate entities or patch existing query data while util from middleware. Article query enables streaming cache update. Article query enables streaming cache updates such as updating the initial phase data as messages are received over a WebSocket and has built-in support for optimistic update as well. Article query ships a very tiny and face wrapper, face face based query. It is also very easy to swap our client with your own, such as using Axios. Okay. RTK query seems a very tiny and flexible face wrapper, face based query. Okay, it is also very easy to swipe our client with your own, such as using Axios or Radius or something custom. RTK query has a currently experimental Codegen tool that will take an open API aspect or GraphQL schema and give you typed API client as well as provide method for enhancing the generated client after the fact. What does this really mean? So okay, matchers. Okay, like okay, this is the code. Okay. API slices endpoint. Okay, so I think if I want so this like I on my first go I was not understanding this talk and like not at all, but now I'm getting a hang of it. Okay, like what can I do is okay so okay, so basically they have this for like on my initial load, I think each and everything is open. Yeah, so I get like which is which and this way I was really lost at looking this documentation. But right now, like if I go on the Redux Toolkit, then I can follow on the documentation. Yeah, like generally this is the introduction, why it is used, and there is bunch of tutorials like how to start like article query quick start. You can go and watch that. You can read that doc also, and if you are okay using Redux Toolkit, okay, so from the like if you want to migrate to modern Redux or you like set up with Nextjs, so you can just see this, and there is this API reference, like it means the all the functions and all the hooks that you can use with this Redux toolkit. For example, if I okay, so like these are the reducers and actions. Create reducer, create action, create slice, create async honk, create entity adapter, combine class slices, and the others are like create selector, matching utilities, and bunch of these other things. And there is this middleware. Hello, brother. So I will just share it. Okay, like okay, you are making one website and you are as a front end developer. Yeah, and there is some data in your backend. Yeah, backend in the data. Okay, there is some data about your user login, user personal detail, user history, or like you if you are making a e-commerce app, then there is the user purchase history also. Yeah, like you have to keep track of that. And okay, so okay, listen. Okay, and brother, like I will just share it. Okay, like some of the things that may sound like you are not using that, and you can be like I have not used that, but it can really help you in the long term. So basically Nextjs is like full stack development. On your Nextjs you can create API endpoint, you can use database like your choice of database like MongoDB, Postgres also. And if you know the Next.js overall, then you can create a full stack web app. Like you can create client also, you can create server also. And what I mean by full stack means I have learned Monstack. Have you heard like Monstack? So I have learned Monstack. Like I have previous experience with the MongoDB also, and I have learned like basic Node, and I switched to the Express and created the REST API, like the basically the Wiz API we use in our all of our app. So could you please tell me? Could you please tell me about coding journey? So, like, if I have to go to the back to the all the way, then I started with Python. Like, I was looking on the how to be a hacker, yeah, and I found that there is two type of hacker. Like, yeah, there is white hat, back hat, but also I learned that there is one hacker who creates his own tools, like tools to hack, and another there is one hacker who only you use that tool to hack something. Yeah, and I figured it out. Why not? I should make tools. So I started learning Python, and then I switched to the Django. Like I think you have heard Django, yeah, like backend framework. So I learned Django, some of it, and while I was learning that, I knew I didn't knew about this React. I didn't knew anything. And then I started learning Flutter also because I wanted to make some apps. But my laptop spec is not so good, so it didn't handle the Android simulator and the all this basic setup that is required for the Android deployment or like hybrid deployment. Yeah. Then I started learning HTML, CSS. This was back in like when I was in my grade 11, like 2020 was Corona time. Yeah, on that time I started learning HTML, CSS. So back in 2020, and I started with the code with Harry, and I started HTML, CSS, JavaScript. But I was not so good at JavaScript. Like I knew some of the concept, but like I I feel like JavaScript, like there is so much logic and so much things to remember, and I used to be like, I know, but I don't know. Also, kind of like, and I used to say I know some of it, but I don't used to practice JavaScript, and then I started learning React, cause React you can make web app. Like until now I was just making website. There is the big difference in website and web app. Like website basically means HTML, CSS, or React also it can be a website, but it will not have your dashboard, where you will not have your sign in, log out, where you will not have your full software. Yeah, software on the website. Yeah, you can easily make website with React, HTML, CSS, JavaScript. But if you want to make software in the online on the website, then you have to create web app, like web application. And I started learning React, and I started learning React, but as I told you, I was not confident on JavaScript. Yeah, so I went back to the JavaScript and I learned JavaScript again and again two times, and then I had some confident. Okay, now I can go and I can, like, I knew about the array map, like how to map and what are the arrow function, how you create slice, like all the like ES6 and ES7 concept that is mainly used in React. And I started learning React, and there was one post on the Facebook. One of my friend said that I need a Next.js developer, and I was like, what is the Next.js? I didn't knew anything. And back on that time I was starting to learn Mon stack, like MongoDB, Express, React, Node.js. Yeah, and I was learning some of the MongoDB, some of the backend stuff, Express also, and I was having a hard time to learn all like four, cause you have to learn Express, React, but and I looked like Nextjs. If you learn Nextjs, you can create APIs also. You can connect with the database also. So just learning uh Nextjs, you can be a full stack developer. Then I switched to the Nextjs and I learned the Nextjs. But also I was not confident in the React.js. So I came back to the React.js and I started learning React.js once again from the starting. Then I'm right now. And as I said, I'm a Nextjs developer. I'm currently working in a company also, but still I don't have that kind of confidence. So I'm learning once more again Nexus from the ground up, and I'm while I'm learning, I'm coming live to share my learning. Like on this way, if I learn something and if I'm able to share it out, if I am able to speak it out, and if I'm able to say it on a English, like if I understand some logic, some abstract logic patterns, design patterns, architectures, and if I'm able to comprehend that in the English, then as I will be learning, like I will be able to express myself also, and in the long term I can have the remote job opportunity also because of my English will be improved uh till then. So that is my story, and still I'm learning like AI ML. If you go on my LinkedIn, that I'm actively learning machine learning and AI, and I'm also interested in quantum computing, and I'm currently doing some courses on the quantum computing also, and I'm doing some kind of as I mentioned, I am interested in ethical hacking also. Like my main aim for now is until age of 25, I want to just keep learning new thing, and like I want to like there is nothing like I will just learn one thing I will be master at it, because as the tech changes, like if after 1 year all the website can be built with the chat gpt, then there will be no need of React also and Next.js also. Then I will be like nowhere. But if I'm able to learn new things quickly, like if I'm able to learn machine learning also, AI also, quantum computing also, and if I have some of the knowledge, then if the whole website ecosystem fails also, I can go on that field, I can learn and I can start working there. So that's my mindset. You can see like just focus on one. Yeah, you should focus on one, like I'm doing right now. Like I'm giving my 4 5 hour daily on learning of front end, but aside that time, like on my evening time when I come home after my office, I have 4 5 hours. On that 4 5 hours I learn machine learning, I learn quantum computing, and I do my bachelor courses, and then only I give my major time to this front end like kind of mastery thing. Have you been good at JavaScript? Please tell me. I'm very struggling to learn. Yeah, as I said, I learned like basically I learned, if you count, I learned JavaScript 3 times, like from basic to short, like you can say intermediate also or to advanced. Like I took some course in JavaScript, I watched the video, I copy paste, I code it first time, still I didn't learn anything. And the second time also, and still I'm learning JavaScript. Like there is nothing like I'm 100% confident in JavaScript. I'm still learning. If I don't know some concept, or like if I'm not using some concept on my daily basis, then I will forget it obviously. But I can go back to that video or to back that some chat GPT, and I can take reference and I can learn it. Brother, as I said you, okay, here is this. I will share you my screen, okay? Yes, 6 and yes, 7. Okay, okay, so or you can just yes, 7. Brother, yeah. So I I think you are learning JavaScript because you want to learn some framework. Yeah, you want to learn some framework, and you want to create some app, or you want to be a front end developer. So you need to learn some framework, because with only JavaScript you can't create a like a advanced or like a best website. So in order to do that, I assume that you want to go on a React. Then if you want to run the React, then you should know this ES7 and ES6, which is the JavaScript. Like on the year of I think 2016 and 2017, there they came up with the new features, like you can ES7 features. So you can see here ES6. Okay, so okay, I told you about you will need this, yeah, like decision making, cookies that you will use on your front end, yeah, like objects, arrays, regs. Like what is this reg expression? If I go and show you on my code, that if you okay, so okay, it was on your okay dashboard, company, create company, okay. So this is the code, yeah, to creating a form. I have this code, yeah. So you can see here there is this regs, like it is saying that you can only have this data. So I'm using it here. So you should be able to know this all the things, like how this what you can say is how you what the other thing was, like slice, yeah. You should know slice, you should know how to map the array, and spread operator. You need to know spread, like I can show you here also. So brother, if you are learning JavaScript, and if you know this only, give me 1 second. If you okay, bro, do you know this what I'm doing here? There is this three dot, yeah. There is this three dot, yeah, brother. There is this three dot, yeah. So it is called spread operator. It is the JavaScript, yeah. Spread method, yeah. So you should know this how it is used on the form. Like what I'm doing is, on the text field I'm using a from validation, and it is taking that input like string. It is a require, it should match this, and it should test also. Like it should be like it is checking if the first letter is alphabet or not, and after testing it, it has the initial values I have given to the form. Like it should be empty, it should be rest, and on this empty field it will try to copy, like it will make a new array, and it will get the get field props, and it will then only show me the error or helper text. So if you know this, then you can then like the things you should know for your React development, just learn that on your JavaScript. Okay, so bro, I want to share about myself for the best guidance, but you are busy because I feel that you can give me good suggestion. For now, I want to be front-end developer. Okay, like there is a framework like Vue.js, Stillwit, and Quick. Like there are bunch of things, but React is by far popular and a good starting point for a front-end development. You can go to the other framework later on after knowing the React. As I told you, learn HTML, learn CSS, learn Tailwind CSS, then JavaScript, and you know the ES6 and ES7 and other method also, which is highly used in the React. Like what are the JavaScript that is required for me to learn React. Then learn React, then start just learning React. But time to time go back to the JavaScript and always practice JavaScript. Always try to learn more concept, more function. But that doesn't mean you should always learn JavaScript. You will be learning React on your side. Cause JavaScript, like basically website are all JavaScript. You can learn Nextjs, you can learn React, you can learn Vue, anything. But JavaScript is the core function, like core foundation. So like you can't say okay, I will learn JavaScript for 20 days, 25 days, then I will know all the JavaScript, then I will be comfortable. No, like you should keep learning, but uh, I will say you the honest answer. What do you think? How much time it will take you to get funny? Okay, I will say you the honest answer. It can take you 1 year also, it can take you 3 months also. There is nothing time, like in general, like it mainly depends upon how you are learning. Like if you are just learning one thing and you are taking a lot of time to learn that, and you are not actually implementing, and the main thing is you are not, you don't have the confidence, then it can take you 1 2 year also. I'm telling truth, cause for to get a job, like really good job, if you want to be a front end developer and have a decent 30 or 40K a month, or 50K a month, or 60 70K a month also, you should, it can take, if you are starting from the basic, then it can take you 1 year also. I'm telling truth. In the YouTube, most of the people say 3 month roadmap, like 6 month roadmap for your front end developer journey. That's not the reality, because there are bunch of things to learn, and like you have to practice, and you should be comfortable also, yeah. But if you are able to learn many things quickly, and just say it like I will learn always, but I will just be capable of being a front end developer, then as I said, HTML, CSS, Tailwind. But please guide me on how can I learn it. What is the effective way to learn it? I don't want that much salary. If I get 20 30, it will be fine for me. Okay, like as I told you, just okay. Can I, like right now, if I start to go and source all the resources that are the best for being a front-end developer, then it can take a time also. And there is, like you can see, there is a lot of bookmark, yeah, and I have bookmark a lot of resources. So can I will make a guided video on that also, like this website or this concept you should know in order to be a front-end developer, and I will make a very detailed video for that. But for now, as I told you, HTML, CSS, Tailwind, JavaScript, you should know the like basic JavaScript f- export. Like you should know like the basic JavaScript function, array, loop, if else. You should know that, like it should be an easy game for you. And for like ES6 and ES7, learn that, cause it will be needed for your React, and start learning React. And but learn React, and like you should also know how to manage state, so you should learn Redux also. Like if you are going for a job, if you are just learning for a sake of project and just for learning for yourself, then like just doing a clone video on the YouTube, it will not get you anywhere. You have to learn state management also, and how for to become a data, like for to become a front end developer, You have to know how to fetch data from the backend, how to make a state out of it, how to update the state, how to form validate, how to like have a different component. Because in the React, like this all is a component. This window is also a component. This also is a component. This is also a component, and this is one component, and we are using same component, and we are just passing the message here. Like there is this prop of like function JavaScript, and we are just passing it and making a map out of it. Yeah, so this JavaScript is all about component. Like if you have 20 component and you want to update each data on it, you can do with the JavaScript and React also, but you have to learn Redux. So that's why I'm learning Redux right now, because it will be needed for your front end. But for a basic, for a starting front end developer, you should have some idea. Obviously you should know some idea, but not a full mastery also. But if you do what I told you, React, like this much thing, you can be a front end developer. Like if you just give each day 20, like if you give like each day 4 5 hour, each day 4 5 hour, not missing any day, 4 5 hour for next 5 month. Okay, so 5 month you will give each day learning for the 5 month, and after 5 month you will uh, work on your resume, and you will work on your projects. Then you can apply for the jobs. Bro, please guide me. I want to share something that I will be sharing when we have a call. That's why. And whatever you have told me, I got it, and I want to ask what is your package. Like it's weird. So like in Nepal it is not like a package, or like we get salary on like monthly basis. So it is not generally about a package like of yearly basis. But I can say you like if you want to say me in like yearly basis, then it will be around mm, I will calculate. Okay, okay, I will, where is my phone? Like, okay, I will just 25. Like, it is a monthly, it is like above 32 or 30, like after some tax or after some my late fee, like I go sometime late office, so it can come up to like 30 or 35. And it is my like first job as a front end developer, and I have just started doing it for like some months. Like it hasn't been like 6 7 months also, like not a year also. But like just as a, I have like monthly above 30, you can say. Like just starting at the above 30. But if I switch to the another job, then it can really go up to 50 also, 60 70. Like the main thing is like as I told you, I'm on the same company where I where I did my SEO job. Yeah, and still after the SEO job also, I have not been able to like say it as like I'm not able to, what do you say that, mm, mm, to discuss salary like to my boss, like I need this, like I'm not able to like talk to them at the age of 19. 20 is really good. Thank you, brother, but I need more like I want to try it like other companies which are giving really 60 70 package also for month. But I think I will be working on this company for more like 1 year or 6 7 month, and I will have the fundamental and all that things cleared out. And after this 6 7 months or 1 year, when I'm a bit comfortable and I'm able to teach React front end Nextjs to other people also, and like taking class or taking or making like 6 7 hour video, then I want to try to other companies, or I will try to apply as a full stack, like I will learn back end also. And then if then my main focus will be around full stack development. And as I have told you that I want to create startup also. So implementing my knowledge in the real life project will be a better opportunity for, like, if one of my startup goes bang, then it can make me like 6 7 lakhs of for monthly also. So that's the goal. So okay, now I will be starting Redux Toolkit query. Okay, so I will be looking at the chat also, but I will be more focusing on this. So where I was it. Mm. So first of all, if you are learning something, then start with the documentation. And for the documentation, you should know where like the things are in which order. Like when you go on this Redux Toolkit documentation, yeah, there are this bunch of things, yeah, and we can get like lost on these things. But if I just see what are like in the Redux Toolkit documentation, there are like mainly 5 chapters, and each chapter has the other sub modules here. So as this is the introduction, this is the tutorial for starting the project, this is for the reference and migration for like setup with Nextjs also, and the migrating from the React 2.0 to 5.0. And there is this API difference, which is mainly the functions that are used in the Redux ecosystem, as the configure store, create reducer, like how we can use this function in your Next.js or React application. And like you can also, like there is basically store setup, action, and reducer and other. And as today I'm learning about this last chapter, article query. So today my mainly focus will be about this much. Today I will be learning article query overview, comparison with other tools. And if you want, I can give you a quick summary on this also. So basically, there are other tools also that is mainly used in the market, as a React query. And there is SWR, which is also maintained and published by the Borsell. Bro, please make video or guide, I really want to be founded. Sure, bro. And I think we should really be involved in the open source space also. And I don't know, like if you knew, I think you know this, but also I highly recommend you to just go and see this Google Summer of Code, GSOC. Like if you want to have your fast development starting point, then you can just go on this Google Summer of Code, and how you can actually learn the large code bases, and how you can actually implement things that can really help you. Yeah. So if you like, okay, so you have explored, but have you gone to their GitHub and seen the code bases, and seen like where, like what are the libraries they are using? Yeah, what are the libraries they are using, what the folder structure they are implementing, how they are fetching data, how they are rendering data. If you go and look at their code bases for many days, then you will get hang of it. And in your front end development journey also, you will know what should be a standard for folder structure, or what other libraries should I learn. If a website is using other libraries you haven't heard of, but it is really used in the front end space, then you should go and learn that library. Yeah, like, okay, so if we go and if we go and see one website, okay, so for now I want to go like I can go here and I can say Nextjs. Okay, so if any companies is using Nextjs, then okay, so 26 companies are using Nextjs. Okay, so we can see here like okay, so what should I use here for okay, or should I like React? I want to see something that I have already used, like what I have used already, like which I'm familiar. Okay, so okay, there is this OpenStreetMap. Yeah, if I click on this OpenStreetMap, then create and distribute free geodata for the world. Okay, so the technologies used are like Python, JavaScript, Java, C++, and SQL. Topic that are in database routing, GIS, UI, G coding. Yeah, so this is the actual website and contributed guidance. Okay, so each and every GSOC you have to go on this contributed guidelines and you have to read this. Like what are the guidance, like how to choose a project, preparing for GSOC, writing the application. You have to write an application of your name, your occupation, website, your involvement in the OpenStreetMap. Like you can't, like if you have already used and if you are really genuinely interested to contribute on it, or relevant programming, like okay, you can go and say like I want to work on JavaScript but I have also experience in Python, so you are plus point for them. Yeah, so have you applied for other organization, so you should create one application regarding this and you should be able to give this much time over the summer. So if you have read this, then you can see there are the bunch of project that has been published by this OpenStreetMap. Okay, so there is this Python. Okay, so if I just go and search React, no. Okay, so if I just JavaScript, okay, so the what I can do is Japanese addressed. Okay, I will see this code. Okay, view code, and it will take me to the um, writing code. Okay, so what is this geolocation? If or I can do this like uh geo open street map. Yeah, open open street map GitHub. So if I search here, then OpenStreetMap, yeah, this is their GitHub account, and we can see here OpenStreetMap. There are bunch of repo under it, and if we look at the this okay OpenStreetMap website, like I'm going fast, like I'm not researching it more, but I can see it like it is built upon Ruby on Rails, and I can see here like what are the package they are using, package.json. So they are using JS cookies, lifted, QS, dev dependencies is this much, and you can go on the app and you these are the like controllers, like what are the controller route they are following, and you can see the what are the APIs they are routing. Like you can add this module API. So before check API writable and add a comment, and you can basically first of all you should know where the folder are, what the file structure is, and you can see here there is the views. Views are basically the screen, the UI that you are seeing on a website. Yeah, so you can go on like geocoder. So this is the HTML. Yeah, like I told you, views are basically the UI part you will see in your website. So okay, so they are rendering the title from HTML, and if you know about what are the where the things are generally, then you are good to go and contribute to it. And if you just and if you know like some ideas about the folder structure, yeah, and you will go to their issues, this tab. You are live, yeah, okay. So you will go to this issue, and there are bunch of issue here, and you will go and add a label, and there is the API label. If you are comfortable in, if you have already experience with APIs, then you can just go and do API. Or if you have already experience of fixing box, then you can do for box. But generally, a good practice for all of the open source open source project is to have this JavaScript, or like this good first issue, yeah. And you can go here and you can see, okay, so they don't have good first issue open, yeah. Like there is two, but you can see uh, change set comment have individual link but no button to grab. Okay, you will click here and you will do one thing is this issue has been already closed, or I think today. Okay, so I can really work on this. So this open means you can go and create new issue, or you can work on this, yeah. So I will just add here, hey, I want to contribute on it. How should I proceed? Or you can say, uh, I know how to comment this. Should I start? Like if already a person is working on this and they have fixed it, then there will be the not a point to just work on this. You should first check if it is okay to me working on this. You will share a small message, yeah. Then you will fork this repo. You will fork this repo to create your own, like on your Biras Karki. You will fork this repo and you will start coding on it. And after you fix that bug, like that good first issue, then you will say like, then you will create a pull request, yeah. And you will say, okay, I have changed this file and this way, so please now pull check it, like if it is good and if it is valid, then please add this code to your database. And having this means that you know how to see project, how the file structure are there, and you are able to understand your code. So basically, okay, like I will, yeah, brother. Okay, sure, I will. Like I will stay today, like live for more 4 hours. Like I will stay up to live like 4 a.m. So like this is also my learning, cause I'm able to explain this you. And if you just take it some also, and you are if you implement this, and I know that in the future you will be a great front-end developer, and you can just say, okay, that Biraj brother, or Biraj friend has said me this. So this is also my learning, like I'm able to share my learning to you. That is also a form of learning, and that is also a reason one why I'm here. Like I should share and I should learn also. So that is the way, cause brother, if I have to truly speak, I didn't knew this, like how to fork, like how this whole thing work, yeah. Like I watched a lot of videos, and then only I got like, okay, so this is the way how people do open source, and what is the uh, benefit of having a open source, yeah. So many things, then I'm only able to understand that. But also up to now also I'm not able to fully implement this. I'm not able to like do all of this, but I know the knowledge and I'm also working on this. And if I'm able to share it to you, then I will have more confident on this, and I will start actually going deep dive and start coding also. So I so don't need to say that you have wasted my time. No, like I'm able to share and learn. So but now I will be focusing on this. But as you have said, like you have explored, but I'm not able to understand. So basically, like we see YouTube videos, like they say Google summer of code on money $600 weekly, and we go to the that site, but we see the code base and we are not able to understand. Yeah, so I think I should make one video on that also. I will keep a note. Okay, just a second. So the first video I will be working on GitHub, Git, then roadmap, and my journey also. Journey from SEO to front end. Then GSOC, understanding the repos. Ideas for YouTube video. So I have added on my diary. So I will be working on this. So, but now I will be, yes, brother. I'm very glad that I'm saying again and saying when we will talk, and that's why I'm okay. Yes, brother. I'm very glad. That's why I am saying again and saying when we will talk. Sure, brother. We will talk soon at this Saturday. Like, what time do you prefer? At the night time or like on the day? What time do you prefer? Or I can message you on WhatsApp also, and we can fix a time and we will book one slot on the Google Meet. Okay, so we will have a Google Meet time, and we will have some discussion, some sessions, and regarding and some of the project that we can work on the future, and we can start building things. So, but right now, I will like I will go straight on the Redux Toolkit for like 5 to 10 or 15 minutes. But also, I will be coming to see the live chat also. And if you have any problem, you can ask here. But I will be seeing this documentation. Okay, so as I told you, this is the documentation. Yeah, so today we are be more focusing on this part only, RTK query. So what is this RTK query does is, if I have to simplify like what the use of this RTK query. So before starting to learn any libraries or any framework, you should always see like why this library or this framework exists in the first place. So as they have given their motivation, so they want to track the loading state to show US spinners avoiding duplicate request for the same data. If you are requesting same data, then on the back end it can be a lot of load also, and it can really create a duplicate request also. To avoid that, you are using RTK query, and there is obvious reason. What should you use? You should use RTK query, or you should use this Redux query, or SWR, or Apollo, or urql. So basically our React query is also great, but if you have already been using Redux toolkit, then you can go with the RTK query. And SWR is mainly maintained by the bot shell, and it is generally used for data fetching, not for synchronizing the UI component with your latest data. And this Apollo is used for your GraphQL, not for the rest. It is for GraphQL mainly. Like it is for GraphQL, new to GraphQL. Yeah, so Apollo is for mainly for GraphQL, and you can see they have implemented RTK query from the starting. And unique capabilities. Why should you learn, and what makes it different from the other framework in the market? Yeah, so it has said like, as we are implementing it upon the Redux toolkit, then we can use the slice operator. Like, what is the slice? It is the action any and the reducer. So you can on the click of something button, you can have one action, and that action goes to the reducer and performs a logic, and it will dispatch, or it will select that data and send that data to all of your state. So it will be more easy to use RTK query if you are using RTK. So trade off. And as a developer, as a front end, as a back end, as a engineer who is building stuff, who is making product, you should always know, and it is the most important to know the what are the trade-offs of you using any library. Because if you are a front end developer also, that doesn't mean you will only write JavaScript. You will write other code, you will work on the very different libraries also, very different code bases also, and there will be the different library for the same tasks, and you should see and choose which is more benefit to your tasks for your problem. So this is mainly used for trade off. Okay, so I will be reading this. Okay, no normalized or duplicate cache. RTK query deliberately does not implement a cache that would duplicate identical items across multiple requests. This is the several reason for this. A fully normalized shared across cache is a hard problem to solve. We don't we don't have the time, resources, or interest in trying to solve that right now. No normalized or the so for the cache space, they don't have a normalized and deduplicate cache system, and they have not implemented this. Like, this means if you are caching some data, and for your across all the component, that the data should be cached, and that is, as they said, this is a hard problem to solve. So, and if I want a application which is more focused on this basis, then I will not choose this. So that is the trade-off I'm seeing right now. And there is the bundle size. RTK query add a fixed one-time amount to your app's bundle size. Since RTK query builds on top of React Toolkit and Redux, the added size varies depending on whether you are already using those in your apps. The estimated minimum zip bundle are okay. If you are using RTK query, then your RTK query will be 9 kb, and if you are using hooks on top of it, like, then you will have 2 kb. If you are not using RTK query, then without React it will be like 17, but with like React it will be like 19. Like, it will add around I think 2, like it will add just 2 for these hooks. So comparison features set. Okay, so what I can see here is features. So this is the features column. This is the RTK query, what they are doing. This is the React query. This is the Apollo. Okay. So supported protocol is any REST included, any non included, and Apollo only supports GraphQL, and it will also only supports GraphQL. So API definition, it should be declarative, cached by endpoint for plus serialized argument, and invalidation strategies from rephrasing declarative by types or type ID. So okay, like as I said, I had this type ID. Yeah, like in here I have this type ID. So where I was here. Okay, so polling. What is this polling mean? I don't know. What I will do is I will have this here, and I will what are polling in RTK query. So okay, RTK query is a library for managing state and data fetching in React application. Polling is a technique used to automatically fetch updated data from a server at regular intervals in the context of API. So I understood it. Like, it is like if you are fetching data from the backend, and like if you are like if it is a message, or it is a live stream, or if it is the actual data being centered on the action, then it will surely come within a second also. But if you want to keep up to date with your data, and if you want to async your data, then you can have some timing, like on, like as the chat gpt suggested, in the, what means, in the 5 seconds, so 500 millisecond it will fetch another data from this base api, and it will make a rebuild, and it will query the data. And what it will do, it will have this use get data query, and if the data query is not exist, then it will just return the e- error fetching data, and it will just map it, like map on the ur, okay, in the ul, and it will just give us the name, like key is used for to have the id, and it is just id dot name, so it is just giving the name of the items that is on the map function. So that means that, okay. So parallel query means you can fetch multiple data at the same time. Dependent queries, I'm not sure, but I think what I can do is skip queries, latest query. Platform works for react everywhere. Redux works. Okay, so platform, it can work on anywhere. Manual cache, yes. Optimize updates, can update cache by hand, yes. Retrying, yes. Prefetching, yes. Infinite scrolling, to do. Okay, means they don't have this infinite scrolling. As I said, you, like from 7 a.m., like from 7 p.m. I'm just go for my, what is FEA? So what do you think? 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Okay, like can we do like Saturday? Just a minute, okay. What I have for this Saturday? I will just use this Google Calendar. So basically, I don't have major tasks for this Saturday. I'm mainly free at this Saturday. Yeah. So what can I? Okay, I will just let's do this. Like as on the Saturday, I tend to sleep for like on the morning time, because I sleep only like 3 4 hours each day. So can we do like this? We can we we can have meeting. You said about 10 a.m. Yeah, 10 a.m. meeting, or can we do this, like can we go from 12 p.m., no, like two like 12 p.m. to 2 p.m., or like 1 p.m. We can have like, okay, 12 p.m. to like we can have 1.5 hour. So I have created the meeting link, and I will send you this on WhatsApp, and we can have 12 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. on meeting, and then I can work on my new video that I will be making up to 6 p.m. working on video, git git and github. Mm, then what I will do is, then I I think on the morning time I need to complete one course I'm learning right now on the machine learning. I think if I woke up at the 7 a.m., I can do like 9. So what can I do is, from the 8:30 to 12 p.m., if I wake up early, then learning ML and AI course and updating on LinkedIn 100 days of ML and AI, and then working on Git and GitHub. I will create videos and I will publish it. And Saturday I can come live like on this time. Like I can come not like at the evening, but I can come around 5:30 to, or if I can work on my resource paper I from to 9 p.m. Then after 9 p.m. I can come live to whatever the time I can have going live. So this will be my Saturday. If I wake up, I will have the ML and AI course and operating on LinkedIn with you meeting, then working on a video, then doing some research paper, then going live. And I will send this link to you right now. Okay, I will just open my WhatsApp. So where so so I have sent you the message about the time also. So we can have that. Like I need to make like structure of my days, or otherwise I will just go on the YouTube and I will scroll the like YouTube shorts, TikTok and other like Facebook reels, and I will just waste my time a lot. And if I make a structure like okay, I will do this on my time, then I can really be motivated and I can do a lot of the things which I really want. So you really need to have one structure in your life that I highly recommend. So I will share my screen now. So okay, further information. Example. After creating a company, the company will be in active state. What what I should be able to get it to, but I able to able to change the active company to inactive and vice versa, and the updated state should be there. So as I am using Redux Toolkit, and I want to implement new features like fast firstly the company firstly the firstly after creating after creating a company after creating a company after creating a company, I want to have edit company and 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 making it inactive bottom and dialog box. Yeah, means I should not have option of option of option of deleting, and only after changing it state to delete, then I am able to delete delete it. But inactive state, I will not have one function that is to update the company. If I have to update the company, I should make it an active state, and if I am and delete it, and inactive and in inactive state, the company should have delete delete and delete. What should I have is I should have a delete and active and change to active button with dialog, but no edit company. So I'm feeling cold. Okay, so what can I do? Is okay. I will just so so as I okay, my mouse is not working. 1 minute. Okay, brother, my mouse is. Thanks for the motivation. Now I'm going to learn something. Thanks for listening. Bro. Okay, sure, brother. And thank you, thank you for being with me, and thank and I was able to share some information that you really liked, and I'm grateful for that. Deleting. So as I have this much code here, like okay, so I am using here it for a if user is already logged in, to it away from the login or send default route. So I have this create company I have this company table. Like I'm not using this, and I don't have access of this also. So that's why the pagination was not working, I guess. Like this, I'm not using this active and inactive state also here, and this part of the pagination is also not working. Like it is like having late paginated companies have a empty array. Like we can, and then if the pagination plus pagination per dot current page and pagination dot row per page, then start index pagination dot current minus one, pagination dot row per page, pagination companies slash them, else error. So this is just a cell. This is the employee. So do you want to really delete? But I don't have the dialogue for your, like I also want a dialogue like this. Do you want to really delete a company? So I need to work on this. Like why I'm not able to make. So this is the dashboard was welcome. This is the image. Okay, so this is the, so this is the active inactive page. Okay, there's active inactive. Okay, bro. I will come again after some time. Till then. Okay, brother. Take care. Bye bye. Return early. Dashboard.
What is the best way to start React, and what should be your end goal? Why don't you use Genome IDE KDE in 1 2000? Look very nice. So okay, I will start like you are live, yeah, like you are on my live, yeah. Just confirm it, and I will start like answering your from this. What is the best way to start React? Hello. Uh, okay. So the best way to start React is like
I think you are not. Okay, but I will share it. What I'm learning right now, but I will just share it. Like the best way to learn React is to learn JavaScript ES6 and ES7 and be comfortable with that, and just start learning React and learn the props, like mainly what what is the props dealing. Like you will have to learn props, but in the future if you are going on a production level, then you will not basically use props mainly. You will be using other kind of thing like Redux, which I'm learning right now. But basically you will have to learn props, you have to learn hooks. As right now also I'm using hooks, but like mainly using, like hooks are really like a function that is defined by the React ecosystem, and you can create your custom hooks also that take some inputs and give some rendering in your state of your React. And I what should I do is I should have one timer, yeah, like start seeing the comment. I don't know, you are like it is showing me zero, so I so possibly think that you are on live. So I think you are not live. So basically I'm watching this right now. You don't use genome. I don't know what is the genome to be. So I'm back. So guys, today I created this edit, I created the active to inactive and inactive to active portion, and going to work on this edit. But what I want is, after going on a edit, I want to populate the data from the Redux Toolkit, and I want to show the, like, right now what I'm thinking is, should I, where should I, how can I add node, where can I add node? So okay, I will be implementing that. Like I was thinking about how should I make it, but from nowadays I should think out loud, like what I'm thinking, what is my thinking process also should be allowed. So yeah, take care everyone, guys. Hope to see you tomorrow.